Huh? Oh. What is up, chat? What's going on? Chatting. Why can't I start a poll? Am I not allowed to start a poll? Like, why is that? I wanted to start a poll. How's it going? I just want to say, yeah, tonight. Hang on a second. Tonight I was gonna stream Windows games, Windows computers out of action, but I'll have it ready to go next week. So don't worry, don't stress. I know some of you really liked the Thursday stream, and it was gonna be a big return. I had a couple of cool games lined up. Today though, we're going to play on the Sega Saturn, and we're going to play just random games that I've got lurking around in my Sega Saturn. We're going to just flow and see where it goes. The disc that I currently have in is a demo disc I picked up. So it's got a couple games on it, so we could have a look at that and see where that takes us. I don't know. This menu though is an action replay, so it's not hacking the system, it's just making it region free. You're in the mood for something different anyway? Well, I mean, I always find that the Windows 95 streams are always pretty different. We don't play anything too, like, I was hoping to go through some Encarta shit, you know, but yeah, so tonight is Sega Saturn. And this is the first disc I pulled off, so we're gonna see where it takes us, and then depending on how the night goes, we'll play more. Oh shit! This is it. Oh man. Yes. Do you reckon all of them are going to be playable? There's no way, right? Oh shit, I can rotate this. This is so fucking 90s. Look at this shit. How many Sega Saturn games do I have? I have a lot, actually. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I'd have to look in my phone at my data. I'd say Power Ones I've got a fair few, but my last trip to Japan, I picked up like a shitload of Japanese ones. And I've got a... What is happening here? Hang on a second. What is this? Strange. We got Knights, we got World Soccer, Athlete Kings. I used to own Athlete Kings actually. That was one of the first ones I picked up. Panzer Dragoon 2. Sega telling you to play Sonic Racing instead. I'll be honest with you, my partner was like, Sonic Racing, right? And I was like, I can't, like, if I do another stream of that, I'm going to be so fatigued. I need to have breaks between that game. Let's just play this demo disc and see where it takes us. Yeah, no, they are. It's because this is an arcade machine. This is designed to be, like, it's meant to be an arcade machine. I don't know what that glitch was, by the way. I apologize. It looked a lot worse on my screen. Alright, let's have a look. So we'll scroll through these. Yo, it's me, but with only one T. One day I'll do a full play of this. I know this is only the demo, but you know. I always love like, whoa. I always love the idea that you just walk around in this space. So cool. There he is, the boy. Reminds you about Wonderland. Savage. But true. Speaking of vibes, I was speaking of the quality. Genuinely, I think the quality is, I genuinely think the quality of these had a feeling of, arcade games. It's so weird seeing the water there like that. Damn. I also like playing this with the regular controller. There's actually a, there's a Knights controller that you can get. And it's kind of like the OG. That's the one that you have to play it with. Like, that's the one that you should be playing nice with. Not the crappy general controller. But yeah, I've got shitloads, Bariko. I know you asked how many I have. I have lots of Sega Saturn games. I've just collected them over the years. Just been kind of my jam, you know. You know what the funny part is? I bet you all this time, Wolfie, because this is like Wolfie's favorite game of like all time. Like he banged his wife to this game. So like, he's missing out on the fact that I'm playing it. But yeah, we're only gonna play the demos. Well, you never know. I might actually pop in the actual. I might actually pop in the actual one, you know. God damn it. But yeah, the vibe was definitely of its own for sure. I love the vibe. I think the vibe. You've heard this song in a Sonic ROM hack before. Nice. It does have that element, yes. He kind of walks like me too. I just like, I think the other thing too is I love the general idea that there's so much exploration that can be done on foot, but really you don't really get to see that. Because a lot of it is you're meant to just be, you're meant to just be flying around. Night over. Now on sale. Holy shit. Shit. Damn, son. What a demo. There's only a couple of Sega Saturn games that I would genuinely still be after, but some of them are just really expensive, so I just avoid them. Like, at that stage, I might as well just get like an SD card, because I'm not paying $300 for a game, you know. I got Sega Worldwide Soccer. I'm gonna do Athlete Kings next. We'll do the soccer in a minute. I used to have this. So we got controls. Run and jump. Damn. Woo woo. Oh woo. You never know. I might actually like Athlete Kings again. But at the time I was like, this is shit. Cause like, you know, as a kid you say like sports games suck. You just commit to the fact. Is that Oprah? That looks like Oprah. Looks like naked Oprah.
Let's play.
I think him. Okay, thanks. Whoa. Pick Russ. Alexi. Ha! Nice. See, and it's got the arcade aesthetic.
100-meter dash.
Alright, so I gotta mash. Oh, is he a Madden head? Does he just like Madden?
Course number 1. Alexei Rigel, Russia.
Yes, it's me from Russia.
Yeah.
On your mark. Get set.
Oh.
Get set.
Okay, so the screen's gone again. Hang on. You guys can't see it. I can. Which sucks. Hang on. Oh, it's the back. It's the back. It's the back of the console. It wasn't the It wasn't the connector. It was the back of the console. How to play. Just get in. I know what the jump button is. Okay. 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 Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
Yes! I did it!
Ooh!
Yes!
He looks like a buff Dr. Eggman. Oh, it's doing it again. What is it? What is happening? Hang on. What? What do you mean? I hope the Saturn isn't degrading in some way. Because that would just add to the fuel. That would just add to the fuel. It seemed like a bit of a connection problem on the back. I disconnected and reconnected just to see. It might have just been dirty, so we'll see. I think it's just a visual thing. So look at the demo movie. Demo movie. Bro, I have assumed. I've got Virtual Fighter Kids. Oh, you have to watch it in this menu? Why can't I... Hang on a minute. So I have to watch it in this? That's so funny. Alright. Panzer Dragoon. Yeah, I think it's just the connector. I don't think it's anything else. It should be okay. Oh shit. That dude's got a gun, son! So he loves his sport then, Twin Tails. That makes sense. Damn, look at this beast! So I've never played Panzer Dragoon. I played that Air Twister game, which it's close to. There's a lot going on in this. Panzer Dragoon just instantly feels like a game. It's not for me. This game always felt like it was not for me. But I said that about Magic Carpet, and I feel like the aesthetic of Magic Carpet's cool. So... Panzer Dragoon. Kind of like how some of the characters look uncanny. Oh, episode 3, we're just skipping. Okay. Yeah, I do too. Maybe this is another one that you need to use the Knights controller with. It's like an auto-scroller, right? Yeah, so it's like... So it's a rail shooter. That's what it is. It's a rail shooter. That makes sense. That's the only button. Like, I don't know. I have like a love-hate relationship with rail shooters because it's basically like you're sitting on a roller coaster. But unless there's something else to do, I get really bored of these really easily. Like, there is an element where you can move. Like, the problem is obviously is the stick. Like, oh, I see. You can rotate this depending on where bad guys are. So there's like the right shoulder and the left shoulder. I see. That makes sense. So that's clever. Like, I like that. I like that element. That's cool. Visually crusty as fuck, though. See, that's cool. I like the fact that you can flip the camera so you can see what's coming up. That's cool. It puts it like kind of head on the rail shooter thing because at least you get to control the camera. Be the boss. I don't know if this would have sold me on the game back in the day, though. To me, it's just another demo. Like, I guess for some people it would have, though. Like, some people would have played this and been like, fuck yeah, give me that Panzer Dragoon. Graphic-wise, I love the crustiness of these sort of games. I could see myself making something like this. Get that dude. Where's the snake gone? The snake's gone. Panzu Dragon. That's pretty good. Pantsu Dragon. That's pretty clever. Oh shit. It's actually quite hard. Like, you have to rotate the camera in just the right amount. So is he above me? Like, where is he? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whoa! Spitting out them fireboys, huh? Yeah, I actually, like, you know, I take back kind of what I said. Like, it is way more involved than a regular rail shooter. The fact that I get to control the angle, it's pretty intuitive. Oh, I see. So you hold it down and you get lock on. Nice. Well, I gotta admit, pretty cool. I sucked at it. But pretty cool. I like it. Alright, let's have a look at the soccer game before we move on. It'd be unfair. It'd be unfair not to play the soccer game. We did do that stream with Baku Baku, so that's okay. Sega World Soccer 97. Controls. There's gonna be a lot of controls, eh? Shoot, pass, long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Sega Sports. It's in the game. Damn. Damn, that wasn't fucking around just then. Yo, this is some fucking Tomb Raider menu. England versus Norway. Did it?
Tonight the game is England versus
Norway. Are you right, love? You're right, love. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. So it's gonna be like one of those things you control the guy. There you go. Oh, that's me. That's me there. Yeah! No! Get it, boy. Yes. Leave the World 98 soccer music on while we have sex. Yeah, Sega Saturn was pretty quick to disappear. Sega Saturn was a really big one to disappear. No! Oh! You guys ever played Lego Soccer? Lego Soccer was the shit. Or Lego Football. Oh, he could have done like a sick one. Yeah! Woo! Oh! That glide! That could have been a goal. Look at this. Watch this. Ready? Oh, I thought they were going to do a replay. I was like, that was sick. That was sick, dude. If I put a bit of a spin on that, that would have baked the cake. That's the term, right? Yes. Ooh! It's funny, like games that I'm not really into, I get into really easily. Come on. Oh! That's a foul. That's a foul. He like... Come on, man. He faked that injury. Go. Oh! Oh. Oh, sucker! Foul! That's a foul! The dude kicked me in the dick! Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, I did kind of push him to the ground again. Hang on, what's the... Hang on. Change player, automatic. Yeah. So it'll be like to whoever's the closest. Yes. Come on. You punt cunner. Cunt punt. Oh. Use. Yeah! Take your knees out, dickhead. He's issuing me a card. Holy shit. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, I'm gonna put a different game in. Let's do... Yeah, let's do Fighters Megamix. I don't think... If you don't know about Fighters Megamix, Fighters Megamix takes a lot of different fighting games and sticks them under one roof from the AM2 series, including Virtual Fighter and a couple of others. But you can also play as the Daytona car in this. There is a lot of unlockable characters that you can play as. Okay. Let me see who I got. I don't know. Do I have anyone unlocked? I don't know if I do on this console. Oh yeah, I got a few. Look, you start off with like Virtual Fighter characters, right? And then it starts getting a little bit funky down here, and you're like, who's this bloke? Who's Kuma-chan? And that's when you're kind of like, oh. So the game is like a serious and also kind of not serious. Here he is.
Fight. Ready. Go.
You know what's funny? This is a legit character. This isn't a cheat character. This is like you unlock him. You unlock this dude. I don't know if it was meant to be a joke or something. But it's definitely... Hang on, let me grab the manual.
Fight. Ready. Go.
Okay. So it's got so it's AM2's, it's got Virtual Fighter, Fighting Vipers, Virtual Fighter Kids, Sonic Fighters, Virtual Cop 2, and more secret characters, new weapons, new moves, including many from Virtual Fighter 3. Actually, you know what we could do? I just realized what we could do. Hang on. Got the action replay in there, so I could just unlock everybody and then I can show you, because there's some wild shit in here. All right, let's see if it's got to be in here for sure. Oh god, we got to go all the way down. Oh no, it's Fighters Megamix. What am I doing? Oh, it's not in here. What? Not that I can see anyway. Raymond. The fucking Skeleton Warrior. Virtual Fighter Remix. What? What do you mean it's not in there? Alright, hang on. There's got to be... Hang on. Fighter Megamix cheats. Let me boot that back up. God damn. I got this game because you could play as weird shit. I'm not really a big fan. There's Raymond on the Saturn. There is, yeah. Raymond's first foray, I'm pretty sure... It might have been the Atari Jaguar. I'm squinting thinking about it. Because I'm trying to think. And then they quickly ported it over. It runs pretty much the same as what you would think it would. Fighters. Megamix. Cheats. Oh, there's a Kickstarter. They started a Kickstarter for Game Shark. They're gonna do a Game Shark thing, which I thought was really crazy. Every Game Shark cheat ever. Let's see. Jesus. Okay. So there's no cheats to unlock the characters, but... So what is this? Beat. Complete course 3. Okay. Alternate outfits for Candy, Bean and Bark. Hornet. Plays the AM2 tree logo. Okay. Okay. So we need to pass... Is it Hornet? Alright. I think it's complete course 3. Let me have a look at training mode first. Let's do training mode with Candy, which it's not really a name. They changed the name. Her name was meant to be Honey. And she's meant to be a Sonic character, but they like made her human.
Go!
So that's her punch. Her cat pat, as they've called it. And then they've got a kick. And then... They've got punch, kick. What did you use these for? Where the heck you find these games? You feel like I manifest them sometimes from thin air. Can I be honest with you? I just really love obscure shit. So for me, these are the type of games that... I love playing normal games, but I also just love playing games that are just weird. I just love playing weird shit. I hope you're doing well, Electros.
Go!
Let me see. Okay, how do I go back? Is that it? Yeah, okay. So... Yeah, but this is an English game, though. It's an English game. Alright, let's do let's play Candy. They changed her costume too. She was way sexier in the Japanese one, and then they censored it. We'll do match point. Yeah, we'll do 60. Yeah, I like this one because it like... The reason why I like this one is because it takes all of the fighting games that AM2 made, like Virtual Fighter and Virtual Fighter Kids and all of that, and mashes it together to make one really cool game. Which I think, personally, Fighters Megamix is like the peak game. I think the Virtual Fighter games, I didn't mind them, but I just thought they were slow. So we got complete courses. So there's a girls course, a Vipers course. So, and then course 1. Hang on, I'm just checking. And then 2 is Janet. 3 is Hornet. Oh yeah, Kid, Sarah. Oh wait, so wait a minute. Well, it was complete course I. But they're saying 3. Oh, Japan has some of the weirdest ones. They got the most lewd one. The Saturn was when they started making lewd games. Novel trial. All right, let's just get into it. Let's jump. Yeah, they started getting weird with it.
Fight! Ready, go!
Shit. Shit, he's just... And she does the first, like, before Peach did her thing. You can see that she's doing it with a black panty butt push, see? That's a dap moment. Call shades. But they changed, I'm pretty sure they made it like she was way sexier in the Japanese version, or like her top was more revealing or something. I just remember like cuz in the original her name's Honey. It's not meant to be Candy. I don't know why they changed it. The name change is like such a weird thing to me. Is that the girl that turned into a Sonic character in Sonic? Yes, yeah it is, yeah. Yeah, it is. I've just always felt like, okay, when I talk about fighting games, because a lot of people ask me like what kind of fighting games I'm into, I prefer the fast-paced ones, and the ones that, and I know this sounds like the skill level is, there is a level of thing where the skill level is pretty much zero for me, because I prefer it that I can still do combos, but I can mash my way out of things. I'm not really overly tactical with fighting games. I'll do like some combos, but I'm pretty... I love doing the mashing. And I think like the first time I was really put off was like the original Tekken. I thought the original Tekken was way too slow. I genuinely was like, this is the slowest fucking game I've ever played in my life. And my friend was like, nah man, like it's really good. And I was like, I fucking hate this. It's so slow. And like he wanted to play it, so we sat there and we played it, but there was a part of me that was like, bro, I really don't want to play it. It was so slow. Dead or Alive though is like the speed I want. That's the speed of fighting game. Picky. Oh, we're at the Mega Mint.
Ready, go!
You never play the first, second one? Whoa, 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 whoa. My cat just meowed. It's kind of also why I didn't really like not the first Street Fighter. I think it might have been Street Fighter 3 or 4. I just was kind of put off by the speed. It's why I like Guilty Gear and what's the other one? Shit. I can't think of the other one at the moment. But those games to me are like the right speed that I want when it comes to a fighting game. I just love that speed. It's why like with Clades, I'm glad we kind of went with a bit more of a faster pace. Because this like I don't know if you notice it too, but like it feels floaty. Like the characters almost move like they're in space. Like they've got like gravity issues. And I never really liked that. I never liked that they make them extra floaty. It just, I don't know, just that to me like added to like how slow it felt. The reason why I like fighting Vipers though is because again, like I think it takes the best of this game is meant to be a celebration. So this is meant to be a celebration of kind of like the feather in the cap for all of the yeah, Virtual Fighter feels like it's on the moon. Yeah, that's what it's always felt like that. Like the very first one, it like don't get me wrong, it was the first. I'm pretty sure it's the first 3D fighting game, Virtual Fighter. But it's so slow. Like it's so like floaty. But at the time, like it was groundbreaking. Oh man, taste the panties. There we go. And yeah, I'm just a bit weird about them being too slow. I think this one takes it a bit different. Like, it still is slow. But the reason why I like it is because it's a celebration of connecting all of the games together. There's like different fighting styles that everyone has. I know it doesn't necessarily like shine through too much in this game comparatively to games later on. But it's because it's a general celebration of all of the games, and I think that's why I like it. That and the fact that it's got stupid characters that you can play as. At least you can see her panties in slow motion. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's the worst fighting game, but it's definitely very slow. But you got to admit, the designs of the characters are really good too. I really like how they managed to, like, they've mixed, because it being Fighters Megamix, they've really mixed in all of the best of what makes their games the best. But then they've added like a bunch of stupid shit in there, which is like I said before, you can actually fight as the car from Daytona in this. And you can fight as the on the Japanese version you can fight as Pepsi Man. Because Pepsi Man was huge at that point. I'm trying to think of others. And so the AM2, if you look up AM2's logo, it's a palm tree on an island. You can unlock that as a character. That is actually a character. You can play as the AM2 tree, which is a weird thing to say out loud. But yeah, the Japanese version is Pepsi Man. And I will say, I did spend way too long thinking about which version I should get, based on the fact of it's uncensored and it had Pepsi Man, or get the English version. And then I don't remember who the character is that swaps out with Pepsi Man. There's another character that takes Pepsi Man's place, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. But yeah, you can see what I mean. Like she's like she's floating on Mars. But yeah, there's a lot of characters that you can unlock in this. A lot of stupid characters too. It's meant to not be like, there's not really meant to be a story. It's meant to be like, it's Smash Bros before Smash Bros sort of thing. I know they did. Oh, there's another one that did it as well. This guy with his fucking water jacket on. Oh shit, he did a grab. And you can like you saw there, you can get into like points where you can volley the characters in the air. It was pretty intricate for the time. Is this the fighting Vipers that can fight as a car? It is, yes.
Ready, go!
It is, Bad Draw, it is. There's an ad that starts in 50 seconds, by the way. So, if you do have, like, a free, what do they call it? Amazon Prime? Use that on yourself to get free subscription. Literally costs you nothing if you've got Amazon. But I also understand if you don't have Amazon, because I also understand that people just want to torrent. But it saves you from the ads.
Ready, go!
There we go. Nice. Did it. So each course in this is a so you have like a blockade, and then once you beat the blockade of characters, you unlock a character. Why was she wearing a school backpack? Well, in the Japanese version, she's meant to be a schoolgirl, but when they translated it over, they thought it was too weird to do that. Because they were like, oh, she's a schoolgirl, but she looks like an adult with fucking tits and shit. So it was meant to be implied that she was studying. Look at this. And look, and the game saved all your final bouts. Revolutionary for the time. Look at these fucking big bobbleheads ones. Look at this. So we can unlock the Virtual Fighter Kids as well, which are like the little minis. Virtual Fighter 3 team. Virtual Cop 2. Honey, win! Isn't that backpack for elementary students? Yeah. But that's not what they thought, like... Game over! Now, I should have unlocked the character from that. Oh!
Congratulations!
Nice. Course A. But I don't remember. You have to complete certain ones to unlock certain characters. And then there's survival mode as well. Let's have a look. Did I unlock someone new? Did I? I don't think I did. Which one was the rollerblade chick? Was it Picky? I think it was Picky. Guess she's dumb. Let me see. So it's meant to be... But these courses go in like... Let me see. I'm just checking. I want to see which courses unlock which characters. Okay, so unlock Janet from Virtual Cop. Then there's Muscle Course E. So I haven't even got that. So I need to... Yeah, okay. D, E... Beat course A, then put the cursor on her and press X. Okay. To play as Rent a Hero. Clear course B. It's H, G, I. Okay, so it's like... Oh, it's a minigame. Defeat all the Megamix, save, delete all your data. Now beat course A and H, but then place OK marks. Enter a screen full of question marks. The object is to find the two matching pictures. Beat it again. Picture of Janet. Beat it again to get a picture of Janet without armor. What do you mean? Is there a nude picture in this game? What do you mean? Hang on. Delete all your fighter Megamix save data. Now beat courses A to H, but not I. Then place OK marks on the 1200 moves in training. Now go to course I and press L. You'll enter a screen full of question marks. The object is to find two... Okay. Okay. Alright, what's this one? Hang on. Sega Saturn Shiro. Once it loads. Oh, look at this. What's this? This is a debug screen. Megamix famously has extras menu. Hidden cheat code unlocked from the main menu option. Use the player to... Similar backup. Oh shit. The backup can be fiddled with. There's like hidden shit. All clear character. Perhaps from famous. Wow. Okay. So there's like a full debug menu that was found 2 years ago. There you go. Let's go. Hang on. Let's do. Yeah, let's do the D. Let's do the D group. But yeah, you can unlock a whole slew of characters.
Fight.
Nah, he's not. Nah, I don't want the
Ready,
skateboard dude.
Go.
I thought that was the other chick. Is it Jane? Nah, it was her. It was Grace. I'll fight myself. Yeah, with a rollerblade. Sick, bro.
Ready, go.
Oh shit, so okay, so and this is the other thing too that I like about this game that I wanted to mention was when I was saying about the different fighting styles, if you notice, like Grace's is way faster. Like I think that's what makes this game almost in a silly way quite unbalanced, because the characters all are different speeds in a way. Not all of them, but like because they come from separate games and whatnot. But you can tell, like... Oh, shit. You can tell that, like, they're obviously designed for different games and they've merged them together. She's standing pretty well for someone who's on fucking rollerblades, though.
Ready, go.
Yeah, eat shit. I was actually thinking of doing a stream of playing Fallout 76. I have a copy of it and I want to kind of go around and just explore it and see. But I didn't know if that'd be something you guys would want. I wouldn't mind doing a stream of 3 because I really do love Fallout 3.
Ready,
And just like fucking around in that for a couple of streams. It's just those games, like, I feel like we could have a lot of fun without having to take it too seriously. You can literally pick the worst ending. They wanted to make it fast, but I can see it being unbalanced. Yeah, like, her speed compared to Honey's is so much faster.
fight. Ready, go.
It just feels like when you're playing as this chick, right? You feel like, now I feel like I'm kind of playing Dead or Alive. Here we go. Grace versus Grace.
Fight. Ready, go.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Whoa. So, I want to know, chat, what is your favorite fighting game? Do you have a favorite fighting game? That's what I want to know. Oh shit, she almost broke my neck. This isn't bad, but it is good. I mean, I don't mind it. Like playing as a faster character is definitely like where it's at. I think if you're playing as the virtual fighter characters, that's where you kind of like for me, it loses all momentum for the game. Like, I start to lose, like, interest a little bit. Sonic Battle. You know, I've still never... I played, like, the ROM of it once. I've got it, though. We should stream that one night.
Fight. Ready, go.
Imagine getting hit by... Imagine someone wearing a rollerblade and then kicking you in the head with it. And then being able to, like, still stand afterwards. Because you'd have to have some pretty fucking good core strength to, like... lift your leg up, crack someone in the head with it, and then still stand without rolling away on the other one. It fucking hurt though. There we go. But yeah, we should definitely do the Sonic Battle one. I know there's a lot more lore in there about Maria and stuff, like particularly about the Ark and shit, like Gerald and stuff. And it's really fun, except for a few fights it's unfair and super difficult. That's what I've heard. I just heard the lore was really good because they feed off of Sonic X a little bit. And they're obviously trying to like, at that stage they were trying to like merge the stories a little bit, but it just wasn't working. By the way, they finally brought Sonic X Season 3 to Netflix. Like, fuck me, did that not take a long time. Yeah, I've still never sat and watched the whole lot. I'm gonna have to at some point. I just never was on when I wanted it to be on. Yeah, go with Mortal Kombat 10. That's pretty good. I'd say Mortal Kombat 10's a pretty good definitive one. I'd say Mortal Kombat. I really liked Armageddon. Armageddon was good. Deception.
Fight. Ready. Go.
Oh, so they explode and they hurt you. Shit, okay. I can see how that would be cheap, yeah. I always heard like Soul Calibur was a good game. I always thought that one looked a bit slow too, but maybe I'm wrong. Gotta understand fighting him is up with Virtual Fighter Pro. Well, I mean, this is made by the people that made Virtual Fighter, so like this is pretty like for me, I think this is the definitive way to try it because you get to try all of their games that they made. It's probably a bit unbalanced for somebody if you're playing against faster characters with someone that's slower. Gamma turns a playable character after adventure. Yeah, I was gonna say Gamma. We don't ever see Gamma ever again, do we? UFC Undisputed? Okay. Jural! Guy wrapped in fucking tinfoil. Just a replica of Gamma. Yeah, it still is, but it's about the, like... It's about the representation of the character. Oh, final one was Janet. Okay. Because that's who you unlock. Yeah, okay. So this is the chick from Virtual Cop. It's crazy, like, having a game like this where it didn't have cheats to unlock everybody. Like, you had to work for it, but it was very different. Like, instead of playing through like a story mode, you played through these things called courses where you verse 5 people and then the 6th person is, you don't know who it's going to be. And it could be a secret character or it could be like just a character that's already in the roster. Alright, so that's it there. Oh, we have to watch this again. Yeah, don't spoil it for me. We should make more games like this, hence why they won't make a new Darkstalkers. Yeah, wasn't the last Soul Calibur like one where everybody was just modding the shit out of the characters? Like, they were making like ridiculous looking ones. Yo! Whoa! Put it away! Holy shit. Just casually like flashed a fucking tits at me. I'm gonna have to find that secret level now. I need that information. What a cryptic way to see tits. You're like, okay, twirl around 3 times, then twirl around. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Damn! We weren't even playing as her. They're just handing it out now. Damn. There she is. And that's it, Sega. Rest in peace, Sega. Game over. Alright, so we should have her unlocked now.
Congratulations.
Let's have a look. Oh, that was my worst one. Oh, because it was off my, like... It wasn't too bad. So I should have her unlocked now. I'm wondering if, in the options they have a gallery. Oh, here we go. So we got fighting vipers. So this is where you can swap the fighting element, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Let me check the manual. This manual's fucking huge, by the way. There's like an option. Hang on. Options. So we're in options, right? Fighters Megamix is a hybrid game incorporating some of the most popular features from Virtua Fighter 2 Fighting Vipers with some new tricks from Virtua Fighter 3 thrown in. Body armor. The Fighting Vipers are wrapped up nice and tight in protective armor. The armor can be destroyed, but only with certain attacks. When they lose their armor, the Vipers are more vulnerable and exposed, and are likely to catch a cold. Jesus. There are 2 kinds of stages. One's with walls. Wait, what is this one? Escape. Straight from the ROM of Virtua Fighter 3, the hottest arcade game around. The escape commands adds a new dimension to every fighter range motion. Step aside from charging a phone linear. Each fighter mode has a slightly different set of rules. That's not what I wanted to know. Where is it? Starting the game. 1, 2 player mode, team battle. Options. Several gameplay options. 74. Oh my god. Do I have to go that far into the book? Okay, the condition of the armor for the fighter wearing it. Red indicates the armor has been destroyed. So some of them have armor. Let me see. Survival mode is 1 player only. A second player cannot join. Time limit. This manual is fucking massive. It's like a Bible. Back when they were like, well, we got to start it. We got to have a book factory just to print this. I think it was like page 70 or something. This manual's huge. Let's see. Pause menu. Training mode. 65 damage mode. Command list. Records. Alright, so we're getting there. Hang on. Options. Thanks, Chonky. Additional, there are individual modes. Highlight in the main menu. Blah, blah, blah. Game type. Here we go. Select either Virtual Fighter or Fighting Vipers. The 2 game modes feature differences in the way the fighters move when knocked into the air. And then in brackets, it has MO. Okay. Background. I wanted to ask, can you use a name for your game like Pantsu Dragon since it's a parody title? Yeah, I reckon you could. Stage with or without wall. Okay, so there's game key config. What? Oh, is that's in the extras options, right? Key config. This is a manual. Fucking alright, I'm on page 89 and now they're talking about the moves. And now the move list is on page 90. That's wild. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Can we just... Bro, can we just look at it? Oh my god. We are about to ascend. That's it. We win. That's it. That's it. This game has literally got material in it. You could literally unlock this and be like, Mom, don't enter the room, please. Mom, I'm playing the fighting game. Please. Don't knock. That's so cool. Ending A, ending. Oh, I see. So these are the endings that you had. What's bookkeep? Oh shit. Yeah, so there's one character that you can get. I'm pretty sure it's the palm tree. You have to play this. I'm not even joking. You have to play it, I think 84 hours of this game to unlock the palm tree. It's ridiculous. It's actually dumb. But you don't want the palm tree. I'll be honest with you. You don't need the palm tree. Yeah, there. Look. We got Janet. Janet! I mean, Kuma-chan's the way to go, but... Mums always come in at the worst time. They do, dude. It's so true. That's what I mean. Like, you'll be playing a game. Like, I still remember... It's one of the very first DAP moments I talked about. Was, Fear... Is it Fear Effect? Fear Effect 2? Helix? Fear Helix? Project Helix? It's on PlayStation. But it's the bit with the two spies and they enter the lift, right? And I didn't know it was gonna happen. Like, genuinely, I got it because I was like, well, this is like, you know, like when you go to the video store and you're looking for a game and they didn't have the game that you wanted, so you had to pick something off the shelf because otherwise Mum was like, well, we're gonna go, and you're like, no, I want to pick something, please, Mum. So you just pick something, and I picked that game, and it's got the scene in it where I talk about it in a video, but I think they enter the facility underwater and they're wearing like underwater like this like swimming costumes or whatever, like dive suits, and then there's the whole bit where like they know that the camera's watching them, so they want to distract the guards, so they start making out in the lift. And as a kid, you're like, well, guess I'm hitting puberty a little bit early, like, because it's not something you expect, like, in a game. And then they do this bit where they cover the camera up to be like, well, we're not going to steal you the best. And you're like, well, you can't do that nowadays. Nowadays, you'd be like, you know. But back then, it was like, I don't know. I don't think it made me a fucked up person, but it certainly did something. One moment it was butt naked. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's always funny like that where, yeah, you'll be playing a game and yeah, there's just moments in it that are... I don't know if I've talked about I don't know if I've talked about that banned fighting game, and it's got a dominatrix chick in it, and every fighting move she does, she moans. And like as a kid, that shit blew my mind because you know, you just want to play a game. Like, you don't know. It's not like you pick it up. It's not like the game's called Boobs the Game. You're like, oh, like, it's quite enduring when you're like, oh, it's Tomb Raider, right? And it's not until, I'm pretty sure Tomb Raider 2 that they show some sex, like, real sex appeal. Like, they show that she's sexy in the first one, but I don't think there's that diving scene until the second one. And even then, like, it was pretty tame. Like, it's not like, she's just meant to be, like, it's not meant, I know a lot of people say it was, like, objectifying her, but she wasn't dumb. She's not a dumb character, and she knew that she was, like, above everyone else. So she felt like she could, like, it made, like, I always felt like when the character was showing sex appeal, like, Lara Croft was showing sex appeal in the game, I felt she was, like, being more, and this sounds weird because I guess, like, from the perspective other people be like, well, nah, the devs were just horny. Which, yeah, I get it. But I always thought, like, her character was meant to be that she, didn't give a shit, but she was comfortable. So she was always like, no, I'm sexy, and I know that I'm sexy. But she doesn't use her sex appeal to get what she wants. It's not like, she doesn't, like unzip and show her tits to get a key to a tomb. But she is sexy, and they have sexy moments. But I genuinely think she does it because she feels empowered to do it. Like, I've never felt like, maybe the devs were, like, doing it, but I never felt her character was dumb in a way that made the sex appeal too tacky. I guess for a lot of people back then, it felt like that. And then you get Dead or Alive, which is like, it was pretty obvious, like, you know, the fact that it had, like, literally, if you changed your age in the game, the boobs shook. That was the coolest thing as a kid. It was like, that was the equivalent of hiding a Playboy. That's nuts. Like, that's crazy. And it made no sense because it didn't add any value to, like, it was just like the boobs are shaking. Like, it's not giving, it's not like you can, like, fucking rub one out while you're playing a fighting game. It's not exactly easy to do. So, like, it didn't add anything to the it just was like the boobs were shaking. Devs were horny. Yeah. Well, it's because the devs were like, it was a new medium, right? So they were having this, like, ability of making things that were unrealistic, right? Like a lot of movies in the 80s and 90s, they were leaning into the sex appeal. And yeah, there was a lot, like, there was obviously a stigma against, like, they always had, like, in movies, they were like, oh, gay people, ew, like, you know what I mean? Like, it was always had to be man and woman, right? Now it's a lot different. Like, they do that as, like, it's a different medium. But back then it was like, it always had to be the woman. But it's weird because I do know people that would say that they'll be like, oh, I just feel like she only uses the sex appeal to get what she wants. And it's like, but I don't know. I always felt like it was the other way around, which it showed that it was not just like they were powerful, but it was more to be like, they were more comfortable in doing it. Because if I was them, I wouldn't be comfortable doing it. You have that ability to do something, to use your tits to get the way you want. But again, like, I always felt like Lara Croft got, like, a heavier rap than she should. Like, you play those games, there's never really any moments in those games where, like, again, I know there's a cutscene where she gets out of a bath, or like, no, it's not a bath, it's like a swimming pool. And then in one of the later ones, she's, like, breaking into a facility or something. But again, the games never, ever did that thing where they were always trying to, like, get you to, like, literally drop your jaw. They were trying to... It was just tough because they were like, oh, look at her pyramid pointy tits. So, and then people would... yeah, they latched onto it. So, and then she just became a sex symbol, but, like, in a good way, I felt, because, like, they were putting her on, I remember a pull-out poster that they had of her. I think I've talked about it before, where it's Lara Croft, and they rendered her on a bed, and they rendered her. It's honestly really cool because I thought it was really cool. They had her laying on the bed naked, but like she's holding the towel up on her, and I always thought it was cool because it was like they made her a pin-up girl. And I was like, she's not real, but they made her a pin-up girl, and I thought it was really cool because it felt like an acknowledgement. Yeah, she was in Playboy too. Yeah, it just felt like an acknowledgement, oh, this character is a thing. And they acknowledged that she had done something for gaming, like. And then Angelina Jolie stepped in. Again, I don't mind those movies. I actually think like the Tomb Raider movies, as tacky as those things are, because they really lean into the sex appeal in those. Like she knows that she's like being sexy. Like she knows that she's doing the audience a bit dirty with the way that she's portraying it. But by that point, it was like she was a sexy icon. It was like sexy girl raids tombs. But when you thought about it, there was never like ripped clothes. Do you know what I mean? Like there was never a ripped clothes mechanic in Tomb Raider. She never, like, when she fell down a cliff, they never like, whoops, guess she revealed herself. Like, I always felt they kept it quite classy with Tomb Raider. Like, the sex appeal was kind of like, you know how, it's a weird comparison. You know Zone Tarn and their mascot, Zone? It's really interesting because I really admire Zone and how, because growing up, right, like when you got into those teenage years and you're watching Zone animations in like fucking on your computer, and you realize that he never actually animates his mascot having sex. He animates everyone else's having sex, but he never animates his mascot having sex. And then you realize that he's never done it ever. And it's purely because he knows that like it's more sexier to have the thought of what if rather than to actually do it. So like other people can do it, right? But like he's not done it. And my theory on that is that because like it's the element of like what if, but it never happens. So it's more sexier to think that something's going to happen, but it never does. It's that forever anticipation. Like, there's always an anticipation that you're like, oh, is that button going to come undone? And it never does. But then you're like, you thought about that for a long time. They never draw Zone. He never draws Zone in a situation where she's actually having sex. And that to me was like when I worked that out, that's when I was like, that's genius. Is this just going to be a Fighting Vipers stream? No, I can move on from it. Like, after this round, after this set, I'll move on to the next one. I apologize. I got stuck on this one because, like, I was just enjoying Fighting Vipers, so I apologize. I genuinely enjoy the... not fighting, but fucking Fighters Megamix. This game does have a lot of ladies, yeah. But yeah, obviously, like Dead or Alive, like the sex appeal was like way more obvious then. But I even thought like with those, like I never ever thought like it was. I just always thought they were like, well, the girls think they're sexy, so they're allowed to dress the way they want. But then obviously they think, well, it is true. It's like it's the dev's decision to dress them that way. Yeah, I always thought like Tomb Raider got like a weird rap because people be like, well, fucking like It's like, bro, come on, man. She's not that bad. She's not like she's grinding up on a totem pole or something. Okay, tell me, chat, an underrated fighting game. I want to know, like, is there a fighting game that you would think that would be something that... Oh, shit. Just cracked my skull open. Close. Uraban.
Fight. Ready. Go.
Oh shit, man. Come on, man. Uraban, come on. I always hate it when like you fight a dude that's like his punches are twice the strength as yours, and so you're instantly stuck with every punch you do. Like he does a punch, and it's like you're like, oh, all that work. Good enough or terrible? Yeah. No, I get it. Fuck. He's tougher. He's tougher.
Fight. Ready. Go.
You know what game I actually didn't like? I'll say this. I actually didn't like Skullgirls. Which is quite surprising because everybody's like, did you fucking see the sex pill in that? It's the controls that killed it for me. I didn't like the fighting style. It irritated the shit out of me. I couldn't get it. I didn't understand it. It actually bugged the fuck out of me. It made me not like that game. And I was like, I don't want to learn this. It makes, like, animation aside. And then it, like, yeah. The other one too, them's fighting herds. I was really disappointed in that. I felt like they really dropped the ball with that game in the end. Like, I played that for, like, a few hours, and then I was like, man, like, this is not what I was hoping it was going to be a lot better, but, like, it had a lot of heart to it, but you could tell, like, after, obviously, a publisher's got a hold of it, like, they've just necktied these devs into a corner, and they've not been allowed to finish the vision that they had. Which sucks. SNK controls? Yeah, okay. So it's like an SNK Fighters. You can customize the control buttons. Can you? I don't remember. Maybe it was like when it was very first came out or something. Oh, close. This is the final one, so I might as well finish it.
Ready.
I think I unlock Europe. Oh, do I have Europe, man? I don't know. Yeah, and then wasn't the creator of that game like a dick? Like he got exposed for being a dick. And he like spurged out online about fucking he's like, oh, like I'm great or something. I don't remember. Like I just remember like everybody was like, oh, the creator's a bit of a dick, huh? Shit. Instead of fighting herds. Yeah, I heard the original one was really good, but yeah, the fighting herds one, like, I felt like they really dropped the ball. Because, like, you could tell that the publisher had, like, taken it and fired everybody. And, like, left it to rot. And you could tell that the game had been left, like, the core of what they wanted to do wasn't there. Like, I mean, no, that's wrong. The core was there, but like it was just so lackluster in content. Like this whole adventure mode that they had talked about was not in it. And then when I finally got invested in it, I was like, oh, this is so boring. Like, I just don't. Am I not a big fighting game? No, I like Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive's probably my Dead or Alive and Guilty Gear. Smash Bros for sure. But Dead or Alive's my jam. But I wouldn't say big fighting game person, no. I'm not like overly big. Enough that I can enjoy some of it. Like, when I started like playing other games that were out, because I like for the longest time I just play platformers, right? Because platformers would be like my jam. And now I kind of just play anything that's like if it's got something in it that like I can be like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I definitely have like changed my taste to like games. Dead or Alive for obvious reasons. Well, yeah, this obviously the sex appeal, but like I like Dead or Alive because it's faster. Like, it makes this look like when I was playing as Grace before with the rollerblades, like that's when it was good. Like that speed I like. But I just remember having my mates over every weekend playing Dead or Alive. And we would play the shit out of it. But then it got to a point where, and this sounds cocky, but if it was a game that I was really good at, and I never would be that asshole. Like, I would never be like, hey, I beat you or anything. But some of my mates would actually get fatigued because they'd be like, oh, I just can't be bothered anymore because I keep losing to you. And I get it too, because after a while, it's like, you just don't want to like play a game just to lose. I'm gonna buy the Wonder Boy platformer. Oh, the redrawn one? Yeah, I'd wait till Fighting Herds is really cheap, because that wasn't. I just was bored of it so quickly. And just like there was nothing like that you could unlock. It was just the fighting game, and then by that point I realized that I'm like, well, I've got no one to play it with. And the main story didn't grab me because it wasn't really one. It's like $20, yeah. Can't be honest with you, I think that's too expensive. You can get it for $10, so that'd be good.
Game over.
That'd be different.
Congratulations.
Alright, I'll move on to another game. I am quite enjoying this though. I will say Fighters Megamix. Like once I get into it, like I really do dig it. Did I unlock someone? I don't know if I did. It's when you start getting into the other courses. Let me have a look. Yes, I did. Urban. So yeah, and then on Kuma-chan, that's where you can get the AM2 palm tree. You have to like hold a button down to get in, but you have to leave the console on for like so long. And it's like I don't want to do that. But yeah, there's still heaps to unlock, and I know that there's like other. Hang on, let me see. There's a way to get alternate costumes as well. It's like you gotta hold a button or something. Yeah, so you gotta like, so you've gotta hold down a certain button when you're selecting somebody. And then you can do it. What was the? It's not gonna show it now. It's like my phone is not loading properly. To play as Janet. Yeah, I did Janet. Oh, so you can play as Panda, but you yeah, okay. Oh, and it's course B. So it's course B to unlock the Virtual Fighter kids. I don't know where they put them. I swear like it's gonna run out of room. Unless it extends, I don't remember. But this guy you can turn into a panda as well if you press C. So you can do like, I'll show you. Arcana Hearts. Oh yeah. See, look, now I'm a panda.
Fight.
Makes no sense though, right?
Go.
This is the dumbest shit. But it's amazing though, because it's like, why? Why is this in the game? We trained him like that as a joke. I just found a studio that bought out by a corporation. Yeah, it got bought out. It got bought out. So they bought them out and then they fired all the people on it. And then when they released it finally, it just like... Honestly, I was really looking forward to it because I thought it was going to be like really definitive in what it was trying to tell. But yeah, they fucked it. It's a really sad ending to an indie game. No animation or just rotation. That's what makes it funny, Bariko. That's honestly why I like it so much. Yeah. But I might come back to Fighters Megamix. I'll put in another one and we'll keep going. We shall keep going. All the original developers were fired. I'm glad you're an honest man, Shades. For now. No. No, look. My motto, and this is something that I live by. And I say it a lot to the point where I'm like, do I say it too much? Because I feel like a lot of people hear me say it too much. But I talk about how life is too short. So the way I see it is that life is too short. So why would you waste it being an asshole? Yeah, it's a harder climb, to be honest, because a lot of the asshole people climb higher. But I think I would be happier and rest at the end of my life knowing that I was doing better by others than taking advantage of anybody. I think that's better. I hate it though sometimes because I'm like, I see all these people getting anywhere, like, and you're like, these motherfuckers. This one's taking forever to load. I heard a really good quote today, actually. A really good quote. I'll tell you guys in a minute. I'm just checking the manual for this. Redefine, select character. That means you have morals and values. Yeah, I have some morals and values. Some of my morals and values are pretty shit, though. I mean, not... And what I mean by that is I mean that, like, nobody's perfect. But... Thanks, Crash. But... I would say, like... I just want everybody to be happy. So, if it means that, like, there's no point in me just being successful. I want everybody to be successful. So it's like rather share it than have to like hoard it. All right, I have to clean this. This disc looked pretty bad actually. Yeah, I heard a saying today. It was really good. They were asking... it was actually a quote from Jimmy Carr, actually. And he got the quote from somebody in a band or something. And somebody in the audience asked him, do you believe in God? And he said, I don't have any affliction to any religion, but I do have a quote that I live by. Which was really interesting in how he said it. He said, God is the blanket that you put over the mystery to give it a shape. So like that, like, yeah, God is the blanket that you put over the mystery to give it the shape. And it sounds dumb, but at the same time, I was like, it's really clever. Like, it's really clever words. So, yeah, there you go. And I don't know, it stuck with me all day. I've been thinking about it all day. It was a short that I watched on YouTube. And I was like, I really liked it. I liked the tone of, like, God is a blanket that you put over the mystery to give it a shape. Redefine control. Okay, so weapon is C, B. Why is it A? Okay. Toggle map. Okay. I just adjusted my posture, so thank you. Now, I don't know if you've ever played this game, Loaded. There's Big Baby, known as Mama. Then we've got Fwank. We got Bouncer. I think that's Cap in Hands. Butch. I don't know why Butch is in a dress. And then Vox, who's big titty chick. We'll go on his box. So there's a sequel to this game as well. On I think it's on PlayStation. It's called Reloaded. Yeah, it's certainly a game. I got the key. I'm pretty sure I remember playing the demo. Zoom out a bit, there we go. I feel like games back then were afraid to be weird. You are correct, yes. That's what made games so fun. Like, I love games that have a level of weirdness to them. Like it was also like because nobody was telling anybody like what, you know, nobody was saying like this is dumb. You know what I mean? I remember this game being a lot more fun. This is wild. You can. There it is. There's a strafe. So you gotta like. This is like you lock in. There we go. Maybe I'm just remembering it really badly. I know it's like, is it Reloaded? Me and Clem played it. I'm pretty sure we, like, in our very first year of Fun Dogs, we played a game. I don't know if it was Reloaded. It was a game like this, though. And it was a top-down one. And we're going to start a couple new shows, me and Clem. I want to do one. I don't want to give away one, but one of them I want to do just on demo discs. I talked to him about it weeks ago, months ago even. Add in 20 seconds, by the way. The level of crusty. The blood and the guts. The torture chamber. There we go. You fool! Okay. Now I have the key. It's the blue door. I love the just explosion of guts. The door doesn't open. I need the red card. Oh shit. This is kind of like, it's not Fatal Labyrinth. What's the game? It's, oh shit. There's a game like this that's like every room you, oh, damn it. It's like an old Sega game. And the, it's not like Gauntlet. We enter areas and there's just shitloads of enemies. There we go. Got him. That coin. I don't know what the coins do. I don't remember. Yeah. Golden Axe? Nah, not Golden Axe. It was an arcade game first. It's like it's like a Fatal Labyrinth game. It's top down dungeons. You enter areas and it's just swarms of bad guys. I can see the game in my head. I just don't remember what it's called. But it's not Golden Axe. Is it this door? I think it was over here, wasn't it? Is that blue? Nice. It's definitely a game, but it's like once you get too much shit on the screen, it becomes a very yeah, it's very messy. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the other game that me and Clem played. I'm gonna have to look it up in a second to find out what it was called, but like Gauntlet Legends. I think it is, yeah, but for Vampire Survivor. Might have been Gauntlet Legends. I'm trying to remember. Playing this though, like, I have little to no, like, this. Yeah. Let me see. Hang on, would you say Gauntlet Legends? I don't think it's Gauntlet Legends. Yeah. Nah, it's not that. It's a top-down game. So it's like 2D graphics. Fuck me if I remember it. And you go in a room. It's almost grid-based, but you don't see the grid. Like, it's got a grid to it. I don't remember what it was called, though. No, I haven't, no. We'll go with Fwank. What's he got? Speed, slow. Is that guy just a skeleton? Oh, he's Captain Hands. Let's go him. But yeah, I'll get the PC fixed this week. I've just got to work out what's going on with it. I think I know what it is. I'm kind of glad I didn't buy Reloaded. Let me pause this for a second. What's I gonna look up? Oh, I was gonna check my the original Gauntlet. Is it original? I think you are right. It's the original one. Hang on. I think it is the original Gauntlet. Like the very first one. Hang on. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, it's like Gauntlet. This is Gauntlet. Yeah, no, I'd say it's like Gauntlet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Gauntlet. I used to have it on the Mega Drive, but again, it was one of those ones that just like bored the shit out of me after a while, because it's more like there's a lot of like stuff happening. But it's kind of like the twin stick shooter before the twin stick shooter existed. If that makes sense. Like it was like it was like that. And I don't know, like while this game has like a good look to it, there is something inherently like I don't know, like there's just something I don't like about it. Which isn't a bad thing, because now like finally sitting down and playing it, it does help me to like help clear my library a little bit sometimes. Because I'll be holding on to a game for a long time and then I finally get to sit and play it. And like, I've never really sat and played Loaded before. So to finally play this game and to like, to see it in its thing, like, makes me like, I was saying my partner, because I planned obviously the Windows 95 stuff today. It's different. It's hard to pick a game sometimes. But the cool thing is like, because I got such a variety, there's like I've had this game for like a long time. Like I've owned Loaded, I don't even remember when I bought it. I might have bought it at like a swap meet or something. It was back when I was just picking up games. And at the time, I probably was like, yeah, like another game to the collection. But now that I am playing it, it's a bit rough. Like I probably wouldn't keep this one. Which isn't a bad thing. It just means that like I could just trade it towards something else. But yeah, there are some games that I've owned that I've never played. And they sit there, and I actually don't mind that eventual collection clear out where you go through your games and you're like, why have I got this one? Like, you play it and you're like, oh, okay, well, maybe I won't keep that. This might be one of those. I mean, for some other people, this might be different. Like, I know there's the twin stick shooters that I think of that I thought were like, it's the one where you play as the bullet. I have that one. And like Binding of Isaac. This, yeah. Because there's no like roguelike element to it. I think that's also another thing. It's just room. His power's pretty cool though. This guy's power's pretty cool. It's so senseless. Like, it's just like... everybody likes Mega Bonk now. It's interesting when a game... Like, I know we use the term slop now because obviously it's how quickly can you print out a game, right? It's interesting how Mega Bonk is... It's a well-crafted game and it's a scam at the same time because it touches on so many aesthetics, right? So like, not in a bad way. I don't want you to take it the wrong way. It's like for example, when Balatro came along, that woke everyone up to being like, oh shit, people like random gambling, which we all kind of knew that anyway, but Balatro changed what, like, it found like a little bit of like that endorphin flow. That, you know, we thought we wouldn't be able to find. Like, it was just like a little extra, like you find something new. Like Vampire Survivors is another really good example of like that gameplay style had been done before, but it was the level of endorphin rush that you get because you're being rewarded every few seconds, right? And because you're being rewarded, like, the level of progression's always going up, you're always getting better, and then you realize after a while that, you know, it's not a bad thing or anything. The game's, it's a game. But that's how it's, yeah, it's that, and I heard Mega Bonk was kind of like, I heard a lot of people say it was like a scam in a weird way, because it does a lot of things that a lot of other games do. And yet somehow, just people grab onto it. I don't think it's a bad thing. But then everyone will do it. And that's where it becomes harder. Like games definitely are in a different era now. Before it used to be, you made a game, you moved on. Some people would make twin stick shooters or something like that, you know. But now it's like when a trend comes along, everybody wants to refine it really quickly. Like when Mario Kart came along and then Crash Team Racing came along, there was only 3 or 4 like kart games that came out that really tried to capture it. A lot of them really failed. But now when you see a lot of these kart clones, or like, sorry, these clones of these games like Vampire Survivors, like they're everywhere. It's kind of like what I call the Honey Pop epidemic, because when Honey Pop came out, everyone was like, holy shit, a loot game that's actually fun. And then everybody was making a Honey Pop game because it was so easy. But then like that little bit gets lost, and what gets lost is the fact that the original Honey Pop was like, it was good because of the characters and the story, but then it's like, now I've played 50 of the same, it becomes Honey Pop slop. And then that's when it's like, you know, and everyone's done it. Well, that's loaded. I feel like I got my fill of loaded really fucking quick playing that. Because I was instantly like, I'm so uninvested in loaded. Which isn't a bad thing either, because this means we can move on to something else. Give me a second and I'll swap it over. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing's peak. That shit's peak. I have Garfield Racing, Sega Racing. Yeah, it's different now. Like, everybody kind of latches on a lot quicker. And because the indie scene is even bigger than the AAA scene, everybody can do it. Again, not a bad thing. It was like what I was saying the other night about the Five Nights at Freddy's thing. Everyone now does child horror. Like Bendy and the Ink Machine, Poppy Playtime. Everyone is doing these like, oh, kids thing turned horror. If you consume that, that must be amazing for you. Because there's so much of it. And I feel the same way about lewd games too. There's always like an over amount. Like there's so much. Yeah, it doesn't help. Nah, it didn't rin. Nah, it's all good. It's an animated cutscene. Street Racer. I traded this. I got this. What did the guy want? A guy came around to my house, and he had a copy of Street Racer, and he wanted a copy of another game. It might have been Virtual Fighter. I just gave it to him. Micro normal. Options. Driving mode. Novice. Difficulty. Easy. Split screen. Number of laps. 10? Let's do 5. Okay. So game mode is normal. Okay. Championship. Rumble. Let's go bronze. Ah, good to see you too. So this game is on... I'm pretty sure this is a Mega Drive game. I had it on Mega Drive. And I preferred to play this one because of the Mode 7 was a lot better. It looked a lot visually better. It's like a sumo wrestler. Oh, one of my dogs is about to head to bed. He's off. 8:30. No, I just saying like we set alarm for that. We're going to leave at 9. Just to drop. Well, what time you start work? 9:30. Yeah. Sorry about that. Anyway, all right. Straight into the race. Now loading. Look at that. This looks good. Yeah. Oh, Okay, now I see what they meant by 10 laps. Okay. Okay, so that's the jump. Oh! Oh, baby. I've lapped them. Oh, he overtook me! Nice. Continue. Okay. We have to sit through this? Come on. So you've got like... It's your isometric. Get out of it. You fool! If you stare at the road too much, it like I feel sick. Music's bang. I could jerk to this. Okay. I went up position 5. Locking in. Oh! It's not a bad racing game, honestly. I don't know if you unlock anything in it though. I got no clue. Let me check. Do I have the... Let me check the manual. I want to check something. I had the Mega Drive version, and it just was so bland. Let's see. Let's see what other stuff. Morning. How you going? So we got side attack. Oh, so that's my sides, and that's my front. My brake, accelerate, turbo, yeah. Punch left, punch right. Oh, and you hold both to block. Okay. Successful practice. In order to practice the silver cup. Here to go. This is a challenge when against the computer championship. Bronze, silver, gold, all chaps chosen. Difficulty level medium for silver, hard for gold. In order to play higher cups, the earlier cups have to be completed. Silver cup can only be played if the bronze cup's been played. The password can be entered in the options screen. Here the player is able to set up a custom cup. Micro mode. In multiplayer micro mode, if the player fails to keep with the leader, he or she will receive a fault. Oh, that's like micro machines. Rumble. This is a special chance when all cards battle it out. Okay, playback. Play back the last game you played. Energy. Players' cars can receive damage. Explode on impact, cause damage. Long delay. Stick to your car to explode after a few seconds. Just enough time to pass the parcel. Oh, so it's like a cum bomb. All cars have weapons available from the players. However, there's a small delay before we can reuse them. Fighting is a very important part. Each CPU car responds to different, so be sure to make strategic turns. I'm playing as... Oh my god, she's got a nipple in the manual. The Surf Sister. She's from Australia. She has a degree in mechanics. Never ask a girl her age. Blonde, gorgeous, extremely good looking, and she knows it. Out to show these men how it's done. She's also an accomplished swimmer. Essentially a Volkswagen Beetle car conversion. Open top, huge wheels to tackle the sand, massive exposed rear-seated engine, complete with chrome exhausts. Her weapons are expanding beach balls which come out the tires and pushes other cars. Magnetic attraction pulls others towards her and punches with her peach towel flick. Damn. I wonder if there's any secret characters in this. I don't know. I wonder if this game might have been too advanced for the time. Let's go. Yeah, go look up the Mega Drive version of this game and you'll see why. Like I played the Mega Drive, I was instantly just like, oh. What interesting music. Is this meant to be Arabia? First place. Nice. It's not going to push me up the rank though. I need to win another first, I think. Oh, you get points depending on what you collect. There's like star points and attack points. Interesting. Oh, so you're just gonna be good at everything. Oh shit. Some key gem music. Nice. What is this? Yeah, the environments are so much more vibrant. If you go look at the Mega Drive version, it couldn't render anything like this. And the music, obviously. But that's why I fell in love with this version. And I think I traded him that. I don't remember what I traded him. I just remember going like, I was gonna buy it off of him, and then he was like, oh, have you got anything to trade? And then I realized I had a few games that I didn't want. There's no, I will say there's no power slide, like, which is weird. It's no BC races, I'll say that. Like, the BC races is pretty, we'll play that one night. That one's a lot more laggier. As a kid, I always thought BC races was going to be this smooth, but it's actually not. He's like gunning it at the front. Look at him. It's pretty good though, like, it's not the worst. I know some people might say this is shit, but genuinely, like, I like it. I think it's kind of like, it's got a monkey ball aesthetic though. I feel like you're static and the level's moving. I think that's the illusion. I could be wrong. But you could make it work that way. Oh, so I think it's when you go over every checkpoint you get a turbo. That was close. I might be able to gain it in points though. Let's see. Okay. Oh shit. Fuck, he's flying ahead now. You get an extra point for fastest lap too? Fucking hell, man. Oh shit. Fucking Koopa Beach. Isn't it interesting too, like a lot of these games back then would have, like, they would just do circles. There's a lot of tracks in Mario, like Super Nintendo Mario Kart, that just do tracks like this, where they just go around in a circle. Not all of them had, like, I'm pretty sure there's at least like 4 or 5 in them, like, that just go around in a circle. Yeah, if it had a power slide, it would actually be like perfect, I reckon. stuck on that thing. That last lap looks like fatality. Fuck, that's a second! That's close. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I like this point system. It's very like Mario Party. Oh, I got fastest lap. Oh! Oh shit, I got bonuses that time. I'm too far away though to catch up. Oh shit! Oh, I see. So A you can push to like give you a bit of a break, but it's not really like a hard turn. It's hard though because like the controller is like you're leaning over the controller a lot. It sounds like some twisted metal. What a remix. Oh, this game's wild, man. Caught on that corner every time. There we go. Fuck, has he lapped them already? I think he's lapped them. I think he lapped him. Damn, he was so far ahead. Oh, we almost got the same score. Yeah, I got second. I'll take it. Ubisoft. So when your partner leans over to you and she goes to touch your penis to see if you're horny and she says, Ubisoft. I want to see like, is there cheats for this? Do you reckon there's cheats? Street Racer. Sega Saturn. I don't think there is.
Look out! Here we go!
Oh, there is actually. What is this? It's got... Oh shit, you can edit your driver's stats. Go to option screen, select edit stats. Set a password, enter any of these. Gold cup is now unlocked. Silver cup is now unlocked. There's a rabbit car. Access the option screen and scroll down. Dev sync. If you dig into the game's files, you'll find a couple of dev notes. Okay, so to... Okay, how do I change that then? No. That's not what I wanted. Oh, okay. Okay. Turgay? Oh, advanced options. Here we go. Why? Oh, look at this. You can just turn the cars off? What do you mean? So you can go wheel height. That's amazing. No way. That's cool. Alright, what's the other one to get the rabbit then? So to get the rabbit... Jugal. That? Oh, D-O-U. D-O-U-G-A-L. Okay, so if I go back and then I go player and I go championship. Go silver. Oh look, it's the bunny. Oh well, not the bunny. So I guess the bunny's the secret character. So you've only got one. There's a car mod. So you can mod the stats of the characters. He's the only one that's super fast with the best attack. And then you've got edit stats, unlock cups. Platinum. Yeah, so there's only one extra. This is Street Racer. Those cheats are cool though. Oh, he's got like cartoon. He's got like a hammer with a thing in it. That's sick. I like the advanced options. Like that would get you to like really dick around with the game. What's his other attack? Oh, he does like a crash spin, and he bonks at the front. Fucking hell, that's cool. Yeah. I want to try micro and see what happens. Yeah, go bronze again. Let's do... Let's do old mate. Dunga 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 dunga. Oh shit! Wait. No way. That's cool. Oh, and you don't have attacks in this mode. It's like the Kirby Air Rider, like when they did that micro mode. It's really cool. I like this. Maybe they couldn't decide what viewpoint they wanted to do, and then that's when they were like, well, let's just keep both. But that's such a clever idea to have these in there, and then you get to see the other things, like the other ways of the tracks, you know. Dunga 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 dungung. Dunga 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 dungung. What a beat. 6 tracks though is fucking mental. It's cool though. I like this. I like the fact that they did a mode like this. It'd be hard in 2-player though. And then you could do micro rumble as well. That'd be insane. It's like RC Pro Am or something. This is great. And the soundtrack, because it's obviously CD, like it's wild good. It's got flavor. It's got a flavor to it. That's cool. It would definitely be harder to win on that one, I think. Because it doesn't look like you can actually select the, like use the weapons. You can use the boost, so. 1996. Yo, I can save my game. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that save the bunny? Yep, it does. Of course we're gonna save it. System memory. Let's delete some files here. What do we got on here? Got Mr. Bones. Got Godzilla. Get rid of loaded. Yeah, that can go. Can delete Cube Battler. Sega Rally. I don't know what some of these are. Update memory. How you doing, Sed? How you doing, dude? Yeah, this is normal. So if I go, hang on. If I go options, and I've got advanced in, right? And then I press this, and I do. So you go CPU cars off. Does that mean that all the computers permanently off? Crazy. Oh no, they're still there. At least all the tracks are different too. Like, it seems like each cup has unique tracks too. It's not like you just verse the same 6 or something. That's cool. Do I have Atari carts? What, for the Jaguar? I wish. And then the other one I want is there's one on the Sega Saturn that's is it the Sega Saturn I'm thinking of? It's another kart game. And it's got crossover characters in it, like fucking I'm pretty sure it's like Street Fighter characters in it, so it's like E Honda and shit. I forget the name of it. I forget the name of it. Is it E Honda? There's a kart one on the Sega Saturn. And it's the same as this. I don't think it looks as good as this though. I don't think it looks as good as this. Alright, let me put in another one. Alright, next one. I've had this one for a while. This one looked cool actually. I remember buying it and I was like, this looks sick. But I mean that could say anything. That could say anything about. It was like what I said about Loaded, where like as I'm playing it, I'm like, oh, I don't like this. Like some games just age a little bit bad. Some people just will love it though forever, and that's okay too. Core technology. They were they not Tomb Raider at the time? Oh shit, it's Sed's house.
Nanotechnological microbes, microscopic machines with the capacity to reproduce at a truly astonishing rate. Their origin is unknown, but they are man-made. The Machinehead virus is not indestructible. It can be destroyed. The evacuation of Montreal, Canada earlier this year, and the subsequent elimination of
Oh no.
the
What the fuck? Whoa!
a concern which must be shared by everyone on the planet. Now sports. Jerry.
What? Hello?
My name is Kimberly Stride, Dr.
Oh,
Kimberly
shit.
Stride. I'd been engaged in research at MIT into the cause and effects of
I'm from
nanotechnological
Texas.
infestation when the virus struck. My assistant, Orville McCardle, Orville the Geek, and I found refuge in the isolation bunker deep beneath the Institute and set about discovering the ways and means necessary to destroy the Machinehead
God damn.
virus. We had located the source of the virus and built a vehicle, flippantly called the Vorpal Blade, to transport a nuclear bomb into the blighted heart of the Machinehead. But we had a problem. To bring the Vorpal Blade to its full operational capacity required a sophisticated artificial intelligence. In short, a brain to guide it along the tortuous and highly dangerous route to its goal. I had decided to upgrade the Institute's CPU with encoded sequences from my own brain
Look
patterns,
at tits.
and then implant this into the Vorpal Blade's operating system. But Orville had ideas of his own. I couldn't move, and my head hurt like hell.
And my
I could
tits
find
was
my
out.
all right. Unfortunately, it was mine. I had no choice. The bomb was primed and the geek had his finger on the auto destruct.
He was like, I'm making this bomb sexy.
There was nothing else I could do but ride that baby into the heart of the beast.
Yeah. They just went. Amazing. Yeah, it's Beefland. Beef World. Man, her tits were really out, eh? Like, they were just out. Look at them. That scientist was like, hey, you gotta put your tits out. That'll help. Blam, Machinehead. Sega. The butthole. Difficulty. Let's do it easy. Controls. Look up. Look down, look up, turn left, turn right. This is accelerate, and that's reverse. So that's your chain gun, your secondary, your weapon swap. Okay. God damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can.
Excellent! Okay, baby. Before I give you directions to the Machinehead, there's a couple of things I need for you to do. Not far from your present position, you'll find a real cool train sitting pretty, just like yourself. In a hangar. The train's carrying fuel that I need.
He had a Jugs. He had a Jugs magazine.
You understand? So you can get into their bunker and find out what they're at regarding the Machinehead. I want you to release the train and await further instructions. It's only an itty-bitty little thing, but it'll make me real happy.
Little things please little minds, Orville.
Oh, your wit surpasses your beauty, Dr. Strive.
And your stupidity surpasses your grossness.
Is she mostly nude? I think she's all nude in that thing. I think she was all nude. I think that side shot meant she was nude. This game is peak. This is the best game I've ever played in my entire life. Machinehead infestation. All power lines down. Locate pylons. Oh, I see. So it's like... Oh, I see. Straight left, straight right. That's this reverse. Okay. Looks like Spaghetti World. You're so mean, Seth. I got an unreality key. Nice. Look at that floor texture. Unreality immersion. Reality altered. What do you mean? Yeah! Damn. You could have told me this was your colonoscopy footage and I would have believed you. Is this the only way they could have... I guess, maybe. Ammunition low. Alright, let's swap. God damn, this is hard to steal. Do you reckon she like it's like Samus when she dies? Can I invert this? No, I can't. It's... I just have to put up with it. Oh, unreality terminal inactive. Obtain unreality key. Warning. Energy low. This is some. This is already better than Independence Day on PS1. That game's terrible. Can I shoot this thing? Locking on. I think some shit's attacking me. Yep, spiders. Well, we're gonna see her tits come out in a minute. This is like Fury on the on Windows 95, except like clunkier. Atomic clock. Oh, so if she's about to run out of health, they're just gonna set her off and blow her up. This is next level. This way? Collected flamethrower fuel. Imagine controlling them while naked. We don't need to. It is a reality, sir. She's about to die though. Are we gonna get a cutscene of seeing her tits come out?
Damn.
Wow. Imagine some like, like the those hentais where it's the ugly bastard. Imagine a hentai, but he hits you over the back of the head, molests you, and then shoves you in this thing. And then that's the rub. That's the plot. She looked like Samus on that shot. She did a little bit. It's not is it Tunnel B1? There's another game like this. But it looks worse than this. There's a game called Tunnel B1. I have no idea what those terminals are doing either. There's something, I don't know if it's just the tits, but there is something I like about this, and I don't know what it is yet. Trying to hit these fuckers though. It's the overly rounded non-texture that makes you love it. Yeah. Who's this bloke? That guy was like, help! I just shot him. And it's not the worst first-person, like, space shooter I've played. It takes a bit getting used to, though. So I gotta touch this thing again? There we go. It's so strange. This game, like, this... I guess, like, yeah, this is more akin to, like, reading the manual back in the day. Oh, I see. I see. It removes the wall. I get you. It's definitely a beat though, like this music's fucking insane. It's almost as floaty as Virtual Fighter though. Oh, I see. So the cocoons are hanging up. Okay. So it's a matter of like seeing where they are floating around. So all because that one guy gooned to the news. The world is covered in beef. Crazy plot. Collective missile. Collecting more energy. Yeah, music's a bomb. This is the music that you play at the club, like. I don't mind it. I don't mind this. Like, look, to be fair, it's not amazing by today's standards for sure, but oh, health. Nice. Sorry, I'm like locking in. I can feel like the coldness of my tits hanging out. All down here. You know, watching this sounds like a prototype Shady loot cart. Does it really? What is it, the music or like the combination of that and the sound? So maybe across here, maybe. I want to see if I can at least pass the first mission. Okay, energy low. Oh, the sounds? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a game. Okay, so you definitely can't go up things. So there's like a level of like... So I'm wondering if there's like a jump that I don't know about. So I need that altering thing to alter the landscape, I think. Imagine renting this. I'd love to go back to those days. Fuck, it's hard to control though. I think it's telling me off now. Yeah, I think they killed her.
Damn.
There it goes. So if you're under a certain amount, it like automatically puts you in the negative space to like kill you. She's strapped in there like fucking... Yeah, it's crazy. I wanna give one more shot. I really actually like it. Let's see.
Unfortunately, I can.
Excellent! Okay, baby. Before I give you directions to the Machinehead, there's a couple of things I need for you to do. Not far from your present position, you'll find a
Just reading the back of the box. It's fucking insane, man. It's like the back of the box. I'll read it. Okay. See through the eyes of Dr. Kimberly Stride as you ride the Vorpal blade through an insane combination of shoot 'em up, action, strategic objectives, and B-movie melodrama. Gasp with amazement at the state-of-the-art virtual landscapes, tunnel systems, and eye-popping full-motion video. Laugh in the face of danger as you blast through 15 adrenaline-pumping stages of sheer 3D exhilaration. Scream with terror at the horrific hordes of mutated polygonal enemies. Beg for mercy as you face the Machinehead in the mother of all showdowns. Play Blam Machinehead for the ride of your life. That's insane. That's an insane selling point. Toggles available weapons. So there's no jump. So I wonder how you get over the I wonder how you get over onto those cliff sides then. There's got to be other items. Okay, so unreality allows you to rescue a segment of the real world captured in unreality. So that must mean the beef that's all over the world. Corresponds to doors made of landscape features. Known as real keys. And there's a thing in the back. It says, need help wiping out the Machinehead virus. Call our helpline for all your virus wiping needs. There's an IDOS interactive. It is £3 a minute. God damn. Let's see. Mission structure. Is this just... So hang on. Oh, this is the whole game. So Area 1 is destroy the spider cocoons blocking the electric pylons to reactivate the training hangar. Mission 2 is escort across a level of reroute to avoid Machinehead train mutants. Then escort the train to the ruined city. Then find the teleport chamber and defeat the expansively pain-inducing Arachna King. Then Area 2, you locate the entrance hole to the first termite hill. Then find the real and unreality keys to raise the exit teleporter. Attempt to put the willies up the termites. What? Attempt to put the willies up the termites in their own home. Locate the cyber key. It's fucking 90s as fuck. Swath through hordes of undesirables in a second mount to enter the ... And then it says subchamber. Inept and probably incontinent agent lurks within. Oh, okay. Find him in his teleporter. Beware of overzealous guards. Then Area 3, Mission 1. Locate and reactivate the scientist satellite. And then there's an NB. All goes up, does not come down unless you fire a warhead into it. I guess that's a hint. Stick a red-hot poker right Machinehead's elementary canal by impending perpetual cycling supply lines. The satellite beams you out of a seismic... These are all missions, by the way. An unwelcome surprise from down the trodden scientists. The scientists... Parties will be abandoned in the wake of a mass scientist slaughter. Area 4. The calm before the storm. Not dissimilar to be shown your favorite present ever and then being punched in the face before you can get it repeatedly. Little to no information of this area is available. I fucking love the 90s, man. I fucking love it. I love the crypticness that we were stuck with. You were stuck with this information and then that was it. And it was like, you have to work this out and then that's it. I love it. Some next level shit though. Nice. So do I have to take this key back then? Hey, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Okay, so that's just key 1. So I guess I have to find another key to slot in that area. Oh, shit. Fuck is that baby? Okay, so this is something. It's like you gotta like use an energy thing to open it. There's more. Back it up. Random dude explodes. I love these guys are in hazmat, so I don't think they're meant to be bad guys, but at the same time, I'm just blowing the shit out of them. So this needs a 4th key. Unreality key 4. This is insane. The amount of lore, I love when games do. I'm not being sarcastic, but like old games like these where they just drop lore, and you just have to go like, this is my life now. Do you know what I mean? You just like, you have to accept the information of what an unreality key is. And then that's it. If you can't accept the fact that there is like a world in which there is a key that makes the beef move, then I can't help you. Collected energy. More health. Handing it out. Nice. I don't know about ammunition low. It's about ammunition halfway, mate. I don't know about that being low. Gotta swat some bothersome flies, brother. Okay, so this is another key. Get me up there? No. The flamethrower is actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. So I can't go in there. So we'll go up here. Nice. This is like they came from the desert or something. This is what I assume they came from the desert was meant to be. Like it was meant to look this cool. Up here maybe. I'm coming up, dickhead. Oh, is this a key? Yes. It's like some sort of base. Oh, door unlocked. Nice. Hello. You want a hand? Very better if you die. Is he not dying? Okay, so I've got the Unreality 2 key. So I can't go out of the castle from the top then. So I need to like... So you can't hop it onto another bit. Try to aim this bloke up. How did he die? He's just glitched out. So I've got the second key. And so then I guess you want to find the second unreality. Watching him explode, there's something really satisfying about it. This was really frustrated I couldn't kill the other bloke. So I've got key 2, so I've got to find the second. It is a bit hard with the cone vision. Because at this stage, it's kind of like, because of the map being so small, you've just got to kind of hope for the best, I guess. Have I done this yet? Dead end. This is a wild game. Again, don't hate it. I don't hate this. Oh, I see. So now I got the third brick. Okay. Got ya. Because that made it lower. It lowered the fucking thing. I get ya. Okay. Interesting. What a wild game. It always feels like very dystopian playing games like this because it's like I'm wondering to myself as I sit here and playing this, right? I always go, how many other people are currently playing Blam Machinehead right now? That's always what the thought is because like, and I don't mean to be like, you know, like there probably is maybe at least one other person, right? But there's something inherently unique about it. Where you just get to enjoy something because like nobody else is really playing it. It's definitely like a unique feeling. Okay, so that's the first one. I need the third one. Where was the third? don't know what they look like on the map. Oh, it's showing me the square. So I assume the square is the thing I need to go towards. So what did it alter? Open this thing? I think I've been in here yet. I don't understand the square. Like, what's the square for? So what's the thing that's altering? Oh. There you go. Savage that they're not giving you a checkpoint. Damn it! I was hoping he'd give me health. 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 Interesting. So yeah, the health system is quite interesting. How it pauses the thing. So is it down here? I'm so close to dying now. Lucky. It's wicked though. I like it. Like, it's very dystopian, very like... Sometimes you just need to play a game long enough to like it. Whoa! Nice. Oh. Perfect. Collected energy. Oh. Ass. I don't want to fall off because, like, the moment I fall off, I gotta find my way back around again. Come on. There we go. Okay, one more cocoon. I think that's a jump. Pretty shot, eh? It is a jump. Oh, right into the minefield. Missile? So where is it? I assume that green thing is the there's like a white thing here, but I don't think that's it. Like there's another area over there. Yeah, back over. So there was a green thing. Where was it? I'm still so far away from it. Who's hitting me? Oh shit. Okay, I've not been this way yet. At least you know you get your money's worth with this game. Holy shit, like I'm still on level 1. I'm gonna drive carefully though. It heard massive tits. I think you can accidentally blow up the health. Okay, so I think it's this way. It looks like the green thing. It's over that way. Well, that's the way I have to go. What game is this? It's called Blam Machinehead. You're a scientist who gets stripped naked and your big bazungas get put in a spaceship. It's actually fucking insane. Her tits are just poking out, dude. It's pretty good though, like, I wasn't sure. But now I'm digging it. Like, now I get it. Okay, so that's the green key. So the key's around there then. I'm gonna find this final spore. That's key number 4. Oh, that's the tunnel where I entered, right? Why does it show me that? Why does it show me 3 squares? Like, it shows you like different. It's strange because the key doesn't. The key on this thing doesn't tell you shit. So you're just sort of meant to guess. Glad she doesn't have fuel. Imagine that adding an extra gauge of importance. Okay, so now I'm in the sewer system. I wasn't in here before. The dead end. I've not been through this bit. But now I've just looped back around again. And I'm stuck down here. So... I wish I knew what the spores looked like on the map, though. Okay, so not that way. And this is where that giant one was, right? And that takes me to the middle. I almost feel like it's at the beginning. Like I missed it. Okay, so the dots represent enemies, from what I'm gathering. Because it was, I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I've never, like, it's funny how, like, cryptic this game is. Again, not an overly bad thing, but... Okay, so I'm over here now. So now I can see 4 things. That still didn't answer my question. Did I go over? I don't remember going on this side. Nah, I never went over here. Well, that's a secret. Okay, so then this here. Up. It's actually crazy how much this map does not make any sense. Because there's no, like, depth to it. Okay, I've not been here yet. Oh, this is where the reality key is. Okay. So I have the unreality key 4. go around this way. I didn't go this way before. Is that where the drop is? That's the drop. The drop. Okay. Alright, let's look at the map. Okay. The squares are the... okay, I got it. The squares are the realities. Alright, I got it. Alright. So the squares are what you're changing in the level. I see. So what you want to do now, so we want to get out of here. Okay, I get it now, I get it. Because what you want to do is you want to head to the other cube point. So we now want to go to that other one in the bottom. This way? Yeah, this way. Okay, it's close by. So we need to get up there. Okay, so it's over there. It's over there. Ah, it's up there. It's up there. Oh, bridge repaired. Nice. Sorry, chat. I'm like locking in now. I get it. I understand it. Okay, so this bridge... Okay, so the train needs to come over. Okay. I wonder if you can get shields later. There's got to... Oh, there, look. Power restored. So now... Yeah, it's strange how much I like this game now. Sorry, I'm just like exploring. Sorry, this has been the one I've played the longest. We've played a few tonight. $15 levels of this though is a lot. Like, that's a lot, man. Like, I'm trying to go as fast as I can too, but you've got to like pace it too. Oh, cute set. Does a train come out, does it? Oh, there it is. Here it comes. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was one level. That was one level. Holy shit. I mean, I like it. It's just, yes, that's a lot. How long did that take? I don't know. Like, how long was I playing that from the start? I had to have been playing that for well... Alright, Said, do you reckon I was playing that for well over an hour? I had to have been playing that level for an hour. Takes 8 minutes. Well, I gotta say, this game, pretty fucking sick. I gotta say, this game's pretty sick. Though, an hour to do a level is nuts. Like, that's crazy. But, yeah, this is a keeper, this one. I like it. I like this one. I like this one. Well. Anyway. I'm your boy Shades. I'm calling it here. It's 2:30 in the morning for me. I need to go get some rest. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you so much for watching me play some Sega Saturn games. On Sunday, we will be doing something. I don't know if we're going to finish Nightmare or if we will just continue to play Sega games. I'll see what happens anyway. But hey, look, if you peeps enjoyed and you want to see more Sega games, we can, you know, we can rank it up with some more Sega games. So anyway, peeps, thank you so much for staying. Thanks so much. New Fun Dogs video tomorrow. More Shady Lou Kart updates. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll see you peeps next time. Bye bye.